What's up, gang? How you guys doing this morning? I told y'all I got a little bit of sleep, just a little bit. And yes, she tried to mess with me. But what's up, gang? Good morning. I hope you guys are having a great morning. If you're just getting your day started, it looks like yields are down. Peloton, Foot Locker. Let me stop talking real quick. God damn it, man. It's always something, isn't it? That's the type of morning I'm waking up to. Right? And stupid ass, dumbass kids running around on the stage like they're mad at each other for before a fight for this weekend, whatever it was. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't like. It's not that I don't like Logan Paul and all them. It's not that I don't like them, but I'm like, this shit was garbage. Trying to reenact the good old days with Mike Tyson talking that shit, and they just can't do it. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Fuck. Can you feel how I'm feeling this morning? If you guys are just joining us, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. I'm just trying to get this sound down real quick so you don't hear me twice. Jesus fuck. And then I got this little girl yelling at me. I haven't done anything but feed her, change her litter box, and give her treats, and give her yogurt, open the window, play with her. I don't know why she keeps yelling at me. So she seems to be alright. She's just tired and wants me to baby her. But anyway, Foot Locker. Let me shut this door because she's running in and out, opening up. I don't want to wake anybody up. Even though they're awake. So, Foot Locker down. Microsoft, I think, is up. And I was looking at that chart yesterday for Microsoft, and it actually looked decent. Right? It was actually past. If you were joining us last night, Apple was coming up into that area of resistance, but Microsoft was already through it. And I'm like, and I wrote it down, and I didn't go over it last night with you guys because I was kind of just running through some things, and that's why. So when you see things like that, there's a reason why, right? And as time goes on, you'll start to notice those things. I'm going to show you exactly what it was, so you can see what I saw, and know in the future that something's coming up. Because it's obviously past an area of resistance where every other stock is. Every other major tech stock is there, but Microsoft is already through it. There's a reason why. I'm going to show you. All right, so I gave her a little bit of food. Again, I hope you guys are having a great morning. If you're just joining us, I'm going to get ready and run things down where we're at this morning, what things are looking like. Thank you guys. You guys hitting the like button. I greatly appreciate it. If you haven't done so already, hit the like, subscribe if you haven't subscribed. You can follow me on Twitter, Ivy League Trading, twitter.com. or X.com, whatever it is. Um, I'm just trying to get everything ready, guys. I'm sorry. You have to just forgive me. All right. And if the TV's too loud, just let me know. I'll have to get up again and get the remote. But all right, let's do it. Like I said, I'm coming in early. I'm going to game plan with you guys. And I'm going to knock the shit out of this market. Just like anything else I do in life. All right? Because a lot of people do not have the dog in them to do what it is that they want to do. Right? And I'm hope to help you guys with that.
KPRX, no new highs now, about 14 cents on that pack.
And we want to watch also, guys, that VFK. I'm literally trying my hardest to not smoke a cigarette. I just don't know what else to do. She just fucking yelling at me, running in and out of the door. I'm sorry to be saying and cussing on stream. I do apologize. I love her to death, but she's pissing me off this morning. Because I know she's tired and she won't just lay down. VFS. Alright, it's down a little bit. That did not hold up. It was actually putting in a pretty nice setup here, right? If you look, you have a pretty nice pennant going on here, right? It's kind of... It's trying to hold on, possibly, right? But I think it's done for. I think she's done. Yeah, I think she's done. So, it's breaking down. I mean, this is still... listen, as long as this thing is still sitting at support, which is right here, you cannot count this thing out at $34. And you can even give it back down to, like, 28. Jesus fucking... Yo! Stop! Please. Come here. Sorry, guys. She's jumping on everything and just being... She knows what she's doing. So, VFS was a little squeeze that happened yesterday. It had some really nice volume. We're going to want to see what the volume is like this morning. Let's find out right now. Alright, this is the first one on the list. So, obviously, there were some early hitters on this thing. There you go. That's all you had to do was hop up here with us. Alright? You don't have to be by yourself. You can hang out with us. So let's see the pre-market volume, what that's like today. I'm sure you're going to get more. I'm sure you're going to get more people on it. Come here, baby. All right. She's headbutting me. Let's see here. Please do not attack my monitor. Please, Turkey, don't attack my monitor. All right, so we do have... See, it's a lot of selling. This volume's a little bit of sound. You can't necessarily go by this. She's like either going to attack my hand or she's going to attack my monitor. Come here. She's just tired. She ate. She's ready to go back to bed. She's laying on my book, so I can't write my levels down. I have other ones I can use. If you guys are just joining us, again, if you could, hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. I'm on a mission today. Right, I'm on a mission today to help myself and help you guys. More importantly, we're gonna get it cracking. Right, we're gonna get it cracking. So as long as VFS is up above this level here, let me go back to the daily. Let me go back to the daily and really see where this thing. I don't think it's been trading but a couple days. You may get some selling. Whoever's in this prior to the IPO, they're definitely selling this fucking thing. Why wouldn't you? Right? Unless they let it run up. So I'm going to be watching time and sales level 2 with this and seeing if we start seeing big orders start to come in, right? See if we start seeing some big orders that are just where they start placing them. And, you know. So I feel like if I was a seller, right, that's what you have to do. So coming into today, if you're going out to trade, and chances are if you're trading already, you know a lot of this stuff because you're already trading, right? We're just here to bring forth ideas that we may not see. We only have two eyes. We're only one person, right? The market's so big. It's just, that's what she said. Sorry. Yes, I watched The Office. We're only one person. We can only watch so many things at once. You got to think to yourself, not necessarily on this occasion as far as being short. You can, and I do, and you should even, is look at this from a side of being long and look at this look at it from the long side and look at it from the short side. Because it's going to be important to really identify, is what you see really there, right? You're going to be able to say, if I was short, I would be looking to enter here. I would be looking for this. If I was long, I would be wanting it to hold here and look for an increase in volume. If that increase in volume, chances are, doesn't happen, chances are that level is going to break, right? So look at it from both ways. Remember, a lot of people use moving averages. A lot of people use pre-market highs and lows. It doesn't change it that much, but it does change it, right? Especially as you get going throughout the day. When you have your moving average, the more you add in on your moving averages, if you're using like a 9, 8, 12 EMA, you have pre-market and after hours on. It's going to take in account for after hours and pre-market and add that in. And it's going to adjust where your line is on your screen. A lot of people think they know what moving averages are, but they really don't until they're told. And unless there's like Foot Locker, maybe even Microsoft, maybe you might want to have pre-market on because that's when the news came out. That's when the movement started. So maybe you want to add pre-market for some of those things. If you're playing things like Apple, maybe you don't want to have pre-market on, right? Because again, those moving averages are our entry and exit points, right? And you're going to see it. If we get some type of upside, downside action today, you're going to see where are the orders coming in to sell this thing off and where are the orders to really bring this market higher. And it's going to be at those levels, right? Especially when you add that with the levels, your 9 EMA, a level, a 38.2, or whatever it is, in conjunction with, everything, like price action, 9 EMA, you're measuring the move, 23 fib, 38.2, whatever. Those are all buying entries. Those are all, prices converging in an area where it makes sense for buyers to buy because of their risk to reward, and it's putting in a bullish pattern. It's telling you that things are going to move higher. This is future price action by using all of that. And I noticed until I started helping you guys really hone in on the idea, where is your moving averages going to be when the stock does what it does? You can picture the forward, the future time frame possibility. Unless, there's always news, there's always something that could happen. But using those moving averages and taking future steps to, say, this thing is pulling back, this 50 day is going to start moving down, right? We're at a support level. Chances are we should look for the bounce back into that 50 day as it comes down. They're going to meet. Just things like that, right? Just things like that. And the fucking camera. I'm going to kick this fucking camera's ass. You have no idea, guys. What the fuck? Alright. I'm not doing this shit today. Right? I'm not doing this. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. So I'm gonna watch this thing. I think I know what it might be. I think I know what it might be. So if you guys are just joining us, if you could, hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. We come on here Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 4. Um, and we get things cracking, right? We get things cracking to get ready for the day. So let's go to a 15-minute chart. We can go see what type of data we have, but we don't have it. We don't have much until tomorrow. We don't really have anything until tomorrow. All right, so we're at a support level on VHS. VFS. I knew I was going to say VHS. I knew I was. I knew I was going to say that. I'm going to be honest. This thing, to me, is okay until you break this bear flag here. I would give this thing back down to 25 area. More importantly, have it hold up here. But, you know, you want to see this thing hold here. Right? But it could still, like, pull in and pull itself back to curl up, right? It could take a little bit. So, and there's another sell side. So we will check this out as the morning goes. And we get this thing back down here. I will start looking at possible entries at around 29. Right? At 29. I'm gonna use a lot of things to tell me whether or not I should be buying this or not. I feel like it may not be the time, but I also feel like these sellers may step away and let these buyers bring it up, and them take profit. And then if you have some type of short, I mean, this thing's actually went from $11 to 50, guys. It's up over 500% in 3 days. So there's that aspect to it too, right? See, that's the short side. The short would be like, yo, this thing was at $11.50 2 days ago, really 3 days ago, and now it was at 50. Like, if you don't take profit, you deserve to lose your money, right? So let's get into it. The S&Ps. I literally thought that was getting ready to hit the switch and cut this stream off and my computer off. It's the type of morning I'm having, or so it feels like. All right, so we broke it. They tried to say we were up this morning. The Dow did look good. So when I looked at the Dow last night on the daily, it did look really good. And it's putting in lower highs. Oh, they're telling Benzinga. It's exclusive to Benzinga. Yeah, I wonder why. Probably down. $1.20. Oh, what? Alright, so I was wrong. They closed down the store where I'm at and got rid of it, and they're still able to beat. Maybe it's because they're saving money. So the Dow's going to start coming back down into this support area where we had that prior 50-day double top. I'm really curious what it is. Like, we're still oversold. So, and that's going back from October. Let's look at this, guys. Because the reason I'm going to look at the Dow real quick is because if you get a market leader like the Dow, let me go back actually. If you guys have any tickers, throw them in the chat. Any questions? Throw it in the chat. If you could, like, share, subscribe. Let's see here. That was the bounce.
for 10Q.
And it still goes with that trend line.
It's Oscar India Golf.
Let me see where we're at right now. If that's in the same place, that's damn near a triple bottom. It's trying to put in a lower high. I don't know if it tests this. If the Dow holds this level again, look out for a rally. I promise. All right, even if it's just up to here at like 347, because it's obviously we're gonna wait until we get Powell. The SPY last night after I was done the live stream, I noticed this wedge. Right, I noticed this wedge last night. I guess I could do it like this. Jesus Christ. It's a frustrating morning. I'm not even gonna lie. For no reason. For no goddamn reason. Alright. So, there's a triple top there, right? What do these wedges normally mean? Right? What would you guys think? Do you guys think this is a bullish pattern? Do you guys think this is bearish? So we're getting that bounce back now. I swear to you, I'm shorting this thing at 439 if we can't break back above it. Right? So there's that wedge. Alright, so let's get into it. Let's go to the daily chart so we know where our moving averages are. I'm going to get my paper right here. Got my pen. Boom. And we got Microsoft. Remember, we got Microsoft, Foot Locker, Peloton. Just had earnings. I just don't have any room. And I don't know how I don't have any room. Alright. Alright, so there's that. We're still on our way to bounce back at the 50-day. I wanted to clean these charts up a little bit, and I haven't had a chance to. How's everybody doing this morning? How are you guys doing? You know, I don't think we have resistance. I think we make our way back up to this 443.85 area. Looking at the daily chart, I mean, we could just come in and find support at 436.85, 436.83, and then bounce it, right? Bounce it on them. All these people last night and this morning just, it's happening again. It's happening again. Everybody. Just like they said, what was it, last time? They all said there was an inverted head and shoulders, but failed to see that there was also an inverted head and shoulders to the upside. Look at that. What are you talking about? They were too busy looking at this, right? This is what we offer here. This is what I want to try and separate you guys from, is that the stupid ass junk. Like, we're just showing you some charts. Doesn't retail buying is or like institutional selling and retail is buying. Look at this chart. Motherfucker, look at the damn volume. Look at that. You're going to tell me who's doing what? Who's in control? Come on. All right. Inverse head and shoulders. They see what they want to see, right? Well, we also have a gap here, right? Which is also a cup and handle. Pulls it back on the 20-day rally. Its ass off. They were wrong then, right? You also have that also considered to be more of a island reversal because of the fact that it pulled back and held it as support, right? But no, it was just this. They want to be bearish. Oh, it's a double top. We're pulling back. Wrong again. So everybody and their mothers is bearish. So we got to look for a bounce. Got to look for a bounce. Got to go against the grain. Just simply because of the fact that they're all bearish. Right? So I will look for a pullback. Don't get sucked in short. It won't last too long, and we should be able to take this long. Where are we going to get long at? I'm going to look to get long again. Well, I thought it was 438. All right. I'm going to be looking at this like 437 area. I'm going to look at that area because it was previous support. We broke back above it. Let's see if we pull it back, right? High 436 is low 437. See if we can get a bounce. Let's see what we're doing right now. And we can go to futures too. I mean, so where would that put us? Right there. See the high 436s? See that flat top base? We've been putting in higher lows, but we're going to see. We're going to see. All right, because I'm not blind to the fact that I will put my judgment to the side of what I think we should do versus what we really do. All right, I would like to see if we could bounce right back down here at like 436.67 and really make that support. Because I feel like you have a lot of price action down here, and then we just broke above it, sold off, and it just ripped right back to the upside. So that's what I'm going to look for. Let's see here. Let me do this as well. We're going to start losing money. 445 is like king, right? 445 is king. That's where we'd like to see if this market can get to. And looking at this, right? So it made its support yesterday. So what am I looking at? So here's what I'm looking at, right? We find support. You rally, right? Here's your resistance right here at like 437. Resistance, resistance. And then you just get a little power move to the upside, right? You hit this previous pullback, right? Bounce, pull it back. And now we are trying to hold that level again, but it looks like we just broke it. So reading the charts, just like I showed you, I just read it out. We came up to like in the resistance area, right? You'll have to look left to find it. It stays up there. It breaks through it. And it pulls back and holds. It holds that higher push. Right here with this green candle. Pushes through it. Gets up to that previous support level. That is now resistance. And then it just kind of, we pull it back. But gets bought back up. What it does is, it's funny because in the 4-hour chart, you'll notice how it broke above this previous pivot low. And then it closed below it. Like it tried to get up there. And it sold off so much so that it sold off past that previous support. Right? That was broken right here. From here to here. This wick. I'm not sure if you guys can see it or not. There's a reason that it sells off past it. It's not time yet. They don't just close these candles in a random place. I'm telling you that right now. It's not random or by chance. And then you do the consolidation at resistance, and then you get another push, right? You get some more buyers stepping in, right? And what do? You took it all the way up to the very next level of support, which is up here at 442.30 area, right? You pulled it back. Now we are trying to see if we can turn this area into support. Right, and if we do, what would that allow us to do? We would probably take another run back up to 442. 442.30. It's done it once. So right now we have support and resistance from yesterday. what I'll do is if it cannot get above that gold line, which it just went up to, and you just got movement off of that gold line, we're going to see if we can, if we don't break up above this. Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to go to like a 5-minute or something. All right. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to put a turquoise line. And we're going to have the high and low from yesterday. So that way we know if we get to the bottom of it, we're going to look to be long. And then if it breaks, we will look for that to turn into support. Right? And I'm talking pre-market low and wherever the high and low is. I don't care. Because those two areas are meaningful. Right? You see how you held it. You just had a powerful up move and it broke up to this previous level that it broke. You reclaimed this long candle, right? You reclaimed it, and then what happened? You just tried to make a push into that next area of resistance. All right. So if I draw out my lines, and this is, if you guys do this, this is going to help you guys out so much. It's really painting the picture from a bigger time frame, bring it down to a smaller time frame. But you know, 4 hours are, if you know how to read a 4-hour chart, as far as like, and you go over it, like I just went over it, like, okay, it pulled through this resistance, it's pulling back. Chances are, if we hold here, we're going to take another run right back up to that area. And thank you guys for joining me. If you guys could hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed, maybe share it with a friend, ask questions, throw tickers in the chart that you want to go over. So, and what we do is we're going over this because if we know and get the sense of the direction in the markets, the overall markets, we're going to be able to identify what we want to be long and what we want to be short. What stocks are going to be strong. And if we think the market's going to get a technical bounce, then we can say we want to lean on Microsoft for that long. We want to hop on this for the short, right? We could have two trades going with each other, right? If you have a catalyst like retail yesterday, Foot Locker, right? If it's going to be weak, we can put on that long and potentially also be short, right? We can make money on both trades. I've done it many times, and I'll continue to do it because sometimes you'll have these, if the catalyst is big enough, they'll separate themselves from the market, and you'll be able to collect, the direction of the market, and then the stock that has news that's going to separate it, and it's not going to follow the trend. Sorry, I had to get my stuff back up. All right, so here we go. Right there, this is there. Boom, and we're going to make this a dotted line turquoise, so we know here at the bottom we're going to look to get long, and if it breaks, we'll see how it does when we get there. We don't have to wait for it to break. We don't have to wait for it to just dump on us, I still feel like we can pull back and test this area down here at 436. All right, the high 436s, but for now, we're in somewhat of an uptrend, and we're breaking down out of this wedge here. I'm going to continue to look I'm going to look for a bounce. Because until this area right here at 438 breaks, I have no reason to be short until it breaks. Right? I want to see if I can get 438 to 442 test again. It hasn't made a test up there during market hours as well. So this was from yesterday, right? Yes. Why is it doing that? Maybe I should do... What's up, my trade dogs? Every time that commercial comes on, I crack up. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's do it, team. But we're going to go to the Qs next. And... boop, boop. Oh. That's not what I heard. That's not what I heard. Sorry, I was talking to the TV. Alright. Let's do it. So we are at the hourly chart. So again, there's your breakdown. You've broken down past that previous pivot high that we tried to make support yesterday in pre-market. It failed to hold yesterday. If we break, so the level I'm watching is 438.66, 438.75, right? It's Monday's after hours support, right? It was resistance on Monday pre-market, and then it was support after hours right here. If you guys can see that, right? Support, pulls back, they buy the dip, and now it's support. So what was resistance turned into support, and what doesn't act as resistance should turn, or support, what doesn't hold as support should turn into resistance. So I will determine so what I would expect if it broke, right? If we're going to go to the downside, I would expect a break and we pull it back down to 437.50 to get that bounce to turn it back into resistance, and that's where we take the short. That's going to be my plan, right? That's going to be my plan. So, but we need to watch what Nvidia's doing. And all that fun stuff. All right, so that's the S&Ps. Let's go to the Qs. So far, like I said, I got to look to the long side. One, every single YouTuber and their mother is short. And look at the volume that came in. Today's Wednesday, correct? So that was Friday. And locate where your buyers and sellers are. Your buyers are down here, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if we get a pullback and you get a buyable dip. Excuse me. Oh, really? Oh. They're sharing new detail. Yeah. If it means anything, they ain't saying shit. Alright, so there's a bounce. What did we say? This is why it's good to look at a 4-hour chart, an hourly chart, bring back the time frame, and really hone in what's going on. You see that? It has not held yet. It could be turning this area into resistance. This previous pivot. We're going to give it a couple minutes, and then we'll look to see, hey, this low from Thursday, Wednesday, whenever it was, is now resistance. God damn, I'm already getting tired from that melatonin I took last night. I can't win, team, can I? But we can. We can win. Alright. So that is also funny that this gold line here, where this ascending wedge is, this wedge that we have, is also lining up to that previous pivot area that we're going to look for, right here. I think it was Thursday's low or Wednesday's low, right? Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday's after market low. Looks like we're going to turn that into resistance. We couldn't hold it yesterday. This is a 15-minute chart. We couldn't hold it yesterday. You broke back up it slightly, quickly took it back, right? Quickly took it back. And I was actually kind of wondering, but here's the thing too. So I can look at it both ways, and this is what I'm trying to help you guys with. You want to look at it from the short side and the long side and say, I have more reasons to be long than I do short, or I have more reasons to be short than long. Chances are you want to be short than long, and so on and so forth, right? If I got 8 reasons to be long, hey, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, and you only have 2 or 3 things for the other one, you want to go, you want to, continue to use the tools that you have from volume, all your indicators and stuff, whatever it is that you use, and to help you decide, hey, yeah, I'm really confident about this long. Because what you want to do too is you want to be able to put yourself in the best position possible as far as making yourself comfortable that you're pretty confident in this trade. We're not going long just because we broke a level and we retested it. That is not enough for us to say this stock is going higher. We can put X amount of risk on. When you have some real money, you need a reason upon a reason to do why it is. At least professional traders do, right? They put in the work. What do we have, right? So they'll look at the Vold ratio, right? You have a high Vold ratio, which is the volume is greater to the upside than it is to the downside. More stocks making new highs, right? This is all bullish sentiment. The volume is to the upside. There's more stocks making new highs than there is stocks making new lows. So that helps us with our long thesis. We have a support reason. We have news, right? We get the balance. We got the increase in volume. We're reading time and sales level 2. All that stuff. And that's going to help us get confident in the decision. And we're seeing the tape speed up when we see it. We're seeing bids get hit, right? And this thing is just ripping, and orders are getting taken, and this thing is just ripping up higher. We look for a lot of things that tie in our thesis to be long or short. That way, when you put on size, you're not worrying, sweating, hey, should I get in? Should I get out? If you're playing options, get time, right? Get time. Time is your friend. Don't sacrifice price for time. If you do that, your account, you're going to suffer because you're not going to give yourself you're not going to give yourself a fighting chance if you don't do that. Right? Because unless you have a reason or you think the market is going to move in a surprise way, and you're playing dailies, and even if you're buying a couple, you want to be entering those at the right places and exiting them at the right places. Because if you get a decent movement and you just sit there and hold it, chances are that thing is just going to get ate up, and you're going to see that you topped out the profits in the options. Right? Even if it's 2 minutes, right? Even if it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 minutes, and you just got a massive dump, right? And you didn't take because you think it's going to go lower. Well, what if it goes lower, but it's just sitting there and it's just going slow, and it's just slowly falling? Guess what? You just had a chance. You just had the highs on those options, right? Open interest, volume, highest open interest, highest volume, and we want to know what the high and low of those options are. Whether it's a weekly, whether it's a daily, you want to know where that high and low is, so you know and can kind of gauge what, obviously you got to remember it's going to be decaying from, that high is obviously either going to be from yesterday, right, which you have that decay effect, but you'll still be able to catch, and with knowing what time it is, right, if it's 10:30, 11 o'clock, right? Not 9:45, 10, 10:30, 10:45. We're at support. These options are a few cents off the lows. Chances are we want to get that bounce, right? This is what can help you keep your account and grow your account. All those things, right? So if the SPY pulls back and we find resistance up here at 439, I'm going to look at a lot of things, right? I'm going to know on the daily chart, the RSI is oversold, right? I just, a lot. You need all the reasons to help you. I'm going to say, all right, Apple, Microsoft, Meta, Netflix, all of them are going up. We pull into support on the SPY. I've got my Vold ratio, advanced decline. It's up. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reasons to be bullish. I got the technical setup. All signs are pointing to be bullish. You want to practice getting to that point where you can give yourself as many reasons as you can for a direction, right? Mainly the S&Ps, right? It's heavily weighted in tech, right? It's 27%, I think, something like that. So we're going to look at Apple, Microsoft, Meta, Google, Tesla, right? They're all at, or they all broke through resistance. They're pulling back into that support. Chances are it's going to find support. When it finds support and they start to bounce, what's the SPY going to do? What do you think the chances are the SPY is going to bounce to? And then you have banks that have sold off and are at now a support level, and they're starting to bounce, right? What's the 3 biggest weightings? Banks, healthcare, and tech, right? So use all of the things that we have to be confident in a move, right? Where is healthcare? Where is United Health? Where is Cigna? Where's JP Morgan? Where's Bank of America? Where's Apple? Where's Microsoft? They're all, going to the upside off support. Chances are we got the best opportunity to take along on the S&Ps, and maybe we, get some time with it. Or we're playing dailies and we're just catching that momentum and then selling those contracts, because we do not want to get time decay, because now you're talking about every half hour to every hour you're going to be losing decay, especially if you buy out of the money. And every little, you can get a big move in the direction that you need, and you don't take it off and it just pulls back, you're screwed. You're not going to make any money. Then you're going to be flat, if not red, on the pullbacks. And then it's going to jump again. And then once it starts to go up, it's not even going to pay you because it's already given it to you. Now you have more time. You're still not in the money, right? This is why I say try not to sacrifice price for time. You're going to see that and pay attention to it. Because I'll know if I'm in an option and if I've bought it wrong or if I paid too much, I can tell by where it is that we're at on the chart, right? What's going on in the markets, that when I get that movement, and if, let's say, if it goes against me and I'm red, and then it starts coming back to my entry point, chances are I may not get that full extension to where it's just going to where the orders are just getting hit, and then you see the candle just rip higher, right? And I'm not going to get that quick momentum to shoot the premium up. Chances are, it's going to get right back to where I bought it, and then just sit there and kind of go green, and it goes past where I bought the option, and I'm not making hardly any money, right? You're making a few cents or whatever. So you need to be in stocks that either have a nice technical setup, has news, and most importantly, has volume. So let's work on that today. We want to be in volume. We want to be where there's news and all that fun stuff, which is like Microsoft. Let's go look at the chart at Microsoft. We know what we want to do on the SPYs or on the S&Ps, right? If we cannot get up above last Wednesday's close and turn it into support, chances are we're pulling back, right? If we're not getting above this, we've climbed up there, right? Where is our next support level? Where is our support and resistance? Well, right now we've already identified that Wednesday's close is resistance, because we've tried to climb up there. It didn't hold, right? It tried to hold it yesterday and it broke down, put in a double top, right? Here's your double top. Boop, boop. Double top at that Wednesday's close. Where is resistance or support then? So if we're not gonna break and hold, look, it's trying to turn it into resistance right now, guys. It's trying to bounce up, boop, and sell off. Where is our support? Well, this is yesterday's low, right? We're gonna look at yesterday's low and yesterday's close. If it breaks through that, or if it holds, if we break through yesterday's close and low, we know we're looking for some decent downside, and where would that be? Chances are we have resistance up here at Friday's close, which is at like 436.50, 436.39. Let me see here, 436.75. So no, right here, guys, I do apologize. See, that's an odd number, right? I don't like odd numbers. We're going to look for it's going to be an area, right? Because we're putting in higher lows, or we have been. Is today the day we put in a new low, right? Do we put in a lower low, which is like, do we just pull it back into here? Right? Do we pull it in here? We got to look for this 436 area to be support, guys. That's what I'm going to look for. All right? We break 436. What's our next target? Friday's low. Right? Friday's low. So 436, and then we'll look for 433. I don't know if we get all the way down to 433 today, if we're going to the downside. So for right now, I'm looking bearish because Wednesday's close, Thursday's pivot low could not hold as support. We broke above it. Now it's turning that double bottom into resistance, right? It's trying to do it now. Does it break above it, or do we hold it? The RSI is pretty low. See here? See how it's breaking up? And this is the area. All right, so we're gonna look. Let's look at the cues real quick. If you guys could hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed as well. I hate to preach. All right, so the cues look half decent, right? The cues look a little bit better than the SPY. So that's the other thing, right? If tech is the heavily if tech if the SPY is heavily weighted in tech, more so in the tech than anything else, if the cues are going up and break that resistance level of, like, I don't know, call it's a double bottom down here. If we start breaking above 364 and holding, then we got to look to be long, right? The banks got slacked yesterday, and chances are they're going to get a bounce too. So let's go to a daily chart. I think I remember the girl that started taking over for Foot Locker. She was on CNBC not too long ago. Alright, so we're pulling back 362. Alright, let's do this. And the camera is off again. Dude, I'm getting sick of this shit. Are you kidding me? What the fuck, man? This is bullshit. I don't know why it's doing this. No. It's horseshit, man. What's up with the fade? I'm not going to mess with it. How are you guys doing this morning? How are you ladies and gentlemen doing? And if you guys have any tickers you want to throw up in the chat, you're more than welcome to. We'll cover them. So what did we do on the daily chart? You turn this previous pivot low into resistance, right? Tried to break up above 436.33. Pivot low. Boop, broke it. Came up. Did we bounce it back? Right? Did we pull it back to 361? Let's look. We're going to find out. We're going to dissect the chart. Where's the volume? We're going to look from the bigger picture out into the smaller picture and realize what's going on. Fed's raising rates. Yes. Is inflation coming down? Yes, in a sense, yes. Right? They tried so hard all year. I don't know. I'm not gonna. Just, you guys know what I mean. Come on. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, so the cues. So we need to make another attempt, right? If the cues start to lead and it looked like on the lower time frame the cues were going to hold, we want to look for them to bounce, and we're going to want to look for the SPY to bounce, and then the Dow to follow lastly. The Dow leads to the downside, at least Monday it did. You know, the cues were leading to the upside. All right. You have a major area of resistance up here. So even if we just pull it back to 364, 85, 88 area, it's fine. This can still be support. 364.50 58 is the money shot. All right, this is the money shot. Yes, 364.50 area. Yeah, 364.64. Yeah, 364.55. So the Qs, we're going to look to see if we have support there at 364.50 area.
Shares of Peloton off the lows now, down about $2.
364.55 support. All right, so let's go look at a 4-hour chart. And we did do our daily chart with moving averages and such. We don't really have any. Like, you have the 50-day curl looking like it's trying to like curl itself, like flatten out a little bit. Looks like the 50-day is trying to flatten out. But yeah, 100 days curling, you know, it's up. It just looks like the 50 and the 100. And you can see that the 20-day is already curling down. I want to see if we get one more nice pullback and then like a nice decent bounce to go short. We have a gap fill, right, up at this double top. The Qs have a couple. The top end of that's right around 382. And the other gap fill is at like 385. So 4-hour chart. Fucking melatonin's making me tired because I'm sitting in a chair. 4-hour chart. Let's do it. Sorry, I just want to turn my stuff on real quick so I can. I'm going to be pulling up Tesla, Meta, Microsoft. I thought Tesla had some numbers come out or something. It was either yesterday. It was like expectations of some sort. I'll have to look it up. All right. If you guys have any questions, man, you guys can throw them in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe. I'm getting ready to run into these stocks real quick. All right, sorry about that. I just wanted to write down a list. We're good to go. Let's get it. Okay, nobody's watching. Okay. All right, tell me how y'all really feel. Tell me how you really feel. I'm just playing. I'm just playing with y'all. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, so we think the SPY and the Qs can bounce. Alright, look, we're in the 4-hour chart. Let's do it. Alright, Qs actually look. The Qs actually look more bearish than the S&Ps. This looks like a tough area. Where is it that we pull back to find support? Alright, look at the volume. We got some decent selling. Got some decent buying coming in. What is today going to bring? Is today going to be the buying? Is today going to be the selling? You're putting in a lower high. We're just identify what's going on. All right, identify. Identify that we have support down here at this 361.85, 362 area. All right, there's support down here. Just give me 1 second. I'm here, guys. Just give me 1 second. So I want us to pick this apart like we identified on the S&Ps yesterday, or yesterday. I'm so sorry. High, low, right? High and low of the day. We had a down day yesterday, so you know what that means. All right. So the first level I'm gonna look for, that if we cannot break through it, which we've been struggling at, is right here at 366.50. Right, it feels like we've been struggling to get up through there and actually break through it and hold it. I mean, there's the chart, right? Look, it came down, boom, broke up. It tried to hold it right there, and it couldn't do it. It tried to hold it right there. Couldn't do it. All right, couldn't do it. So our next area of support is down here. And that's what we're going to be looking at. We're going to be looking to see if we can stick this landing at 362. So 362. I said 364. Support. Why did I say 364? So 364.55 just broke. Yeah, that just broke. That is a pivot area. It was resistance yesterday. Broke down through it. Did not turn it into support yesterday. So before yesterday, this 362 was resistance. It tried to break up above it and break up above it, pull back and hold it as support. Wouldn't do it. Buyers are still stepping in. So we got to say, hey, this thing is, there's something with this. They're selling it off. They're not buying right now. Where is the price that buyers start to step in at? We know where some of that is. It's down there at 355 to 360. All right. Give me this. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to put this line here. And I'm gonna get better at these lives so that, wow, it just wicked below it. That's hilarious.
MNK Mallinckrodt entered into restructuring support agreement with creditors It says on August 23rd, company and certain of its subsidiaries entered into a restructuring support agreement. That's Michael November Kilo MNK Malachi shares were halted ahead of that news.
MLK? Shit, I don't have any Red Bull either. Bull. $363.38. All right, guys, let's go to a 30-minute chart. We could have even went to an hourly. So there we go, right? Support breaks down, resistance breaks down. So we already know we got a decent amount of sellers sitting here at 364. 364.17, 364. There's sellers there. There's big sellers. Let me see. God damn it. I hate being this tired. I hate it. So now are we seeing the buyers? We seeing sellers turn now into buyers. We have reclaimed that position. We have reclaimed this level. Can we continue to hold it? Let me see here. You have a little area here at this pivot high. I'm just debating whether or not I want to use it, because I don't think it's going to do you any good or any, it's this right here. There, right there. But again, even that is like, so look, there we go. We're finding resistance because we know that this was an area where sellers really picked up. Right? They really picked up the whatchamacallit and started selling. So we'll look for resistance. Where is resistance? We find it, then we look for support. Until one of them has broken. Gotta look for 360, 50, 360, 69. Alright, so we have those, right? Everybody clear? If you have any questions, you can throw it in the chat. Sorry again for being a little tired, a little groggy. This happens every time I sit down. I took melatonin last night to get some good sleep. I'll have to just get up and do push-ups. So we're going to look for our next level, and that's going to be, first level will be yesterday's low. If we break yesterday's close or low, then we're going to look for our next stage back down here at like 360, 50, 360, 65, right? It's previous pivot low from Thursday. Tuesday, Monday, Friday, Thursday. So a lower high as well. We've also put in a lower high. It's just crazy because, you've done all of this and it's like you put in a lower high. It's like, what the hell? I'm going to go get a water real quick, and then we're going to go watch. I'm going to show you guys Microsoft and stuff. So look, yesterday I noticed these. We're going to cover them in 1 second. Let me use the restroom. Let me go get a cup of water because I'm going to wake up a little bit. Let me get up. I got up really early this morning. I went to bed late, obviously. If you're on the live stream, you know. Let's see here. Apple has support. Just sucked. Or no, this is Microsoft. So yesterday, all right, I was looking at this, right, and I noticed yesterday. You see this? You see Microsoft here? This whole area that's like support. This whole area, right? Look at Apple. Look, that whole area of support looks exactly like it. Exactly like it. And I'm like, something's going on because Apple is still making it resistance right here. Resistance. Um, you know, today obviously we gapped up and held it, but that was resistance. And then Microsoft yesterday, and I meant to show you guys this because I was going to tell you guys to look out for it. Yesterday, Microsoft was above it. It gapped above it, pulled back and held it yesterday. So they knew this news was coming. They knew what was going on. That this was already going on. Whether it was, you know, it was just covered by the press late, like New York Times or Wall Street Journal, I think. Didn't report on it till this morning. Let me go get a drink of water and I'll be right back. And we're gonna get into all these stocks, and we're gonna get our levels, and we're gonna say we're gonna buy here and we're gonna sell here. You know, whether that's a sell for a loser or for a gain. We're gonna manage our risk and make some money. All right, for anyone that's still here, which there probably isn't, shame on you. Oh lordy, I'm sorry, I'm a bit tired, guys. I got up, got some water and stuff. Maybe I could drink some water and whatever. All right, so there's an important reason why that you know that I got up for this and to get up to be alert and good because there goes the fucking camera again, man. This flipping camera is gonna piss me off. Seriously? Seriously. No. Settings. Come on. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? I don't know if... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna plug it into the cord. If that works. Alright. Lock it up. Alright, guys. So if anybody left, shame on them. If there's nobody here, you're about to get an important lesson that nobody talks about. And it's important. It's important. It really is. If you haven't done so, hit the like. Maybe I should say it when there's people on here, but... So, whoever you are, God bless you. You're about to get something special. Alright? So, what we're going to do is, what did we just identify? We just identified the Qs and the SPY, the support and resistance, right? We identified the support and the resistance on the Qs and the SPY. So, what does that mean? We're going to take that and also use that same setup in areas on these other charts to be able to identify our longs and shorts as well. You know,
TIBC, Civic Health, shares moving back towards the highs now, $4.34.
I felt like I was going to pass out. We are pulling back on the SPY. That double top area from yesterday. But where's Microsoft? Microsoft is above that. This is a 15-minute chart. Let's go to a 5-minute chart. All right. Microsoft, well, yes, is above it. Right? Kinda. It's trying to break back above it. It's got news. Microsoft has a catalyst. So this is a stock we're going to want to watch for. All right. So if I go to, let me go to Apple, right? So here's Microsoft. Here's our double. Well, this was our support, resistance, resistance, resistance. We gap up above it, right? Buyers are stepping in where? Right here. Buyers are stepping in right here. So let's put this in, and we're going to make it green because this is where, you know what? We're going to put in a little box. Looks like airlines are making news too, so maybe we'll take a look at them because they're good because you get some insight, or you'll get some stocks that like kind of have lower volatility that are pretty where look, double top right there. Yes, that's where I want to be. Sorry, I want to get this perfect, right? This is going to help me with my entries. These are going to help me with my entries. There's all those tails. There we go. Right? And then we're going to look to say, hey, if we get below this level and we turn it into resistance, we know to take it short, and we're going to come up with the support level, and then we're going to come up with the resistance level. We know Microsoft has news. It would be a shame if we turned that into resistance, wouldn't it? 324. And what did it do yesterday, right? Yesterday on that pivot during lunch, it tried to hold yesterday's high. All right, tried to hold yesterday's high. Let's do it. Let's go into a daily chart. We can even go to a weekly chart, but I think it's above all major moving averages, which it is. All right, there's a tail off the 9 EMA from yesterday. All right. It was red on the day. Red on the day.
FDA approves orphan drug designation for Index Biopharma NXC. That's India Michael X-ray IMFX.
Sorry, I want to put this up here. All right. So we've identified our support area, right? Double bottom, rolled up, made it resistance, pulled back, right? Yesterday or Monday, we pulled up to it, closed at it, we gapped up, we pulled back yesterday, held it as support, right? Look, support, resistance, support. It finally broke it, and then we rally at a prior resistance and support area. We rally up to it, 2-day rally up to that 420 or 322. We get a gap up yesterday. We pull it back. You start wicking in this area. You start wicking it. All right, 321, 322. 322. Until 322 breaks, we want to be buyers. So I'm going to write down 322 as a buy. You know, I'm going to have the long and short side of things. So if I think the SPY is potentially a long, which we're going to give it a couple more minutes because it's 8:30. A lot can happen in an hour, right? We're going to want to look for pullbacks into 322. You also have the 9 EMA. We start rallying. We can make a run up on Microsoft to the 50-day. That's also going to bring the 100-day moving average up also. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just not feeling too well. MSFT. And I'm going to put a star at that because I really want to I want to definitely focus on this name today because it has news. It has a technical setup. MSFT. So 322 is an area that I want to be a buyer. Then we need to identify if we take the long, where are our profit targets? Well, we know this stock moves in a range. It likes to do its ranges. It may take a couple days. We could put this position on. But the thing is, we have NVIDIA earnings tonight. A lot of the market direction is going to depend on NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. All right. I told you guys, we were bullish. People are like, oh, look, it's breaking. Like, everybody and their mother is bearish right now. All right. You got to kind of go against the grain. So the average ATR is what we also want to know. 321.05, 321, call it, to 327. Sorry, guys. 321 to 327. Yep, so that's a $6 move. Right? Same thing. Let's see here. What are these small candles? 331. 327. That's $4. On a volatile day, we have 326.50. So there's another $4, right? So we can look for $4 to $6 upside or downside from high to low on Microsoft. Sorry, guys. So now the S&Ps are trying to turn that 439 into, or 438, 439, 438.75 area, 439 into resistance. Just give me 1 minute. All right, let's run. Keep going. Let's do this. So Microsoft, we're approaching this 100-day moving average. I want to see where it's at today when we open up. And again, the fucking camera is screwing up. Why is it doing this? I'm starting to feel like somebody's messing with me. All right. Sorry about that. All right, so we have our range. We're looking for $4 to $6 range. 322 to 327. What is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's $4. So we are on the daily. Let's go to 4 hour, which we've already been to, I think. And we're not going to be blind for the short either, because if we break 322 and turn that into resistance, we're going to look for some downside. You have a big base up here, that 326. It's like 328, 327.50, 327.55. So it's like an area. 327.88. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. $327.50. $327.50 to $328 is going to be the area that if we do get a bounce and we break up to new highs, 324, 25, 26, 27, 28. And we could look for, I mean, the real resistance is up here. Well, we have two stages of that. I'm sorry. There is actually two areas. Yeah. There's two areas. $326.50. I'm gonna go with that. What we have down. All right. So on a 4 hour, it's actually a little bit overbought, unfortunately. What about the daily? It might be a little overbought too, because it's kind of nope. It's not. All right. So here's a nice 30-minute chart here on Microsoft, right? We have a few areas. We have a few areas here. I feel like, you know, if we can't break above that area here and we don't make it support, you turn 325 into resistance, we might have to look to the downside. Now, what I'm getting at is, sorry guys, I'm just not, you know, I'm drinking some water and stuff. I just Wasn't feeling right there for a minute. Um, we have
Apple completes acquisition of ForgeRock.
a major level up here.
Shares were halted. Deal valued $23.25. That's Foxtrot Oscar Romeo Golf press release now.
$319. That makes more sense, right? $319. That'll give us a higher low and a higher high, right? And we'll have to, again, we're going to identify what it is that the SPY does when we start getting to the open around 9:15, 9 o'clock. We're going to say, okay, so the SPY is starting to reject, the Qs are starting to reject. Microsoft has news to separate itself from the rest of the market, but will it? Is it enough, right? Is it enough news to separate from the market? If it doesn't, then we'll look to be short or long depending on where the support and resistance is on the SPY and the Qs. All right, so what's our takeaway? Right? For now, I'm a buyer, right? But I'm getting tails up here. So it's turning this 324. It should start to turn 324.50 into resistance. So if we continue and we cannot break above 324.50, I will be short. Why is that? Look here. Bang. Previous support, previous support and resistance area. Right there. 325. Sorry. I lied. 325 is the area. I could have swore. I don't mean to spend a bunch of time on here because like 323.50 is trying to hold. I'm going to give Microsoft a minute. You have a previous double top here. I'm going to give this thing, if we start finding support, 323.50, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this upside target's 27. So our ATR is about $4 to $6. So it's a little tough with Microsoft. Let's go into the other ones real quick. Let's run into Apple because Apple. And I'm going to go back over the market. Sorry, again, I just wasn't feeling too well this morning. And it's throwing me off. Just feeling a little tired and stuff. So we're working our way up to this 100-day moving average. It should poke its head down just a little bit, maybe. It's not going to move very much. But I want to see what happens when we get to this 100-day moving average because we have resistance and the 100-day moving average, right? And it's a 50% retracement if it comes. Actually, what I need to do is this. High to low. Bang, bang. You see that? This is how we use multiple indicators at one price. Resistance, 38.2, right? It's a percentage of the move that we've been given since the earnings. So it could be a really nice area to get short. And the camera's off again. Fucking dickbag. Excuse my language. All right, so we know we have 38.2 fib. We have an area of resistance. We have the 100-day moving average, right? And if we get the SPY, the S&Ps, to pull itself back, feels like bears are really trying to take this thing down. And it stopped again. Now it's even worse. Now it's just getting worse. All right. All right, so let's see if we can get the S&Ps. We finally turned it into resistance. It's still holding. You know, we could. I would watch from here on out if we put in lower highs or lower lows on the S&Ps. All right, where are we at? We're right there, trying to hold this level. Boom, boom. Boom. Let me see. I'm here, guys. I'm done with Microsoft. Let me get away from that. So let's look at Google, Meta. I gotta get rid of those lines. Google has been a little bit, you know, separated itself from the overall markets because if you notice, like Friday it closed red, while a lot of the other names closed green. So we did get our rally back up there. I thought about grabbing some calls on that thing, but I couldn't sit through a whole weekend of premium and stuff like that. And didn't look at it. Really, I don't even think I looked at it at all yesterday.
IDEOS Therapeutics hitting new highs now, $17 following the release of the Roche non-small cell lung cancer data earlier. That's India Tango Oscar Sandy. RCUS.
All right, so for now, this looks like it. See, that's a lower volume. Looks like it's lower volume. Trying to find support there. Broke above it, found support. But I don't know what time that candle would close, if it just opened or what. Oh, shit. So, I mean, and I don't really have a reason to play Google.
Norwegian warplane approached the Russian border, according to Russia, as reported by TASS, cited by Reuters. Key announced that its semiconductors and PKI subsidiary SIL SQ launching.
I got nothing for Google, guys, unless you guys have anything. You guys can throw something in the chat. Again, sorry, just not feeling too well this morning. The S&Ps are still holding up. Apple, if we do go to the downside, I would like to watch Apple. Apple's one of my favorite ones to the downside.
Boise Cascade reached agreement to purchase Brockway Smith Company. Bravo Charlie Charlie. WFSM Williams Sonoma with their results. Williams Sonoma $3.12. The estimate on Williams Sonoma.
I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee real quick. So I wanna see what we do here. If we get a failed bounce attempt on Google, or not Google, but the markets, like even on Apple, which it feels like it's trying to turn this into resistance right now. Follow the ATR to the downside. That would be like yesterday's lows, and see if you pull it back into Monday's high. That's what I would be looking for the downside on Apple. Alright, first level would be here at 176. So again, 176, and then we break through that. I would look for Monday's close at 176 flat, roughly. Man, I'm just not feeling well this morning. All right, AMD AMD's going to be moving off of NVIDIA. I have way too many lines in my chart for NVIDIA.
Bloomberg reporting Netflix has continued to add new users.
I'm going to get some coffee up here. right, seems like Netflix is on its way up. I didn't like the way I was feeling a little bit ago.
Great Lakes of Water dredge and environmentally beneficial disposal contract for Port Arthur LNG project. That's Dominic Delta. GLPD.
All right, so we have. Let's go to Netflix. I'm gonna get all these levels real quick. Netflix is going up. Is there any type of news? Do you guys know if it has any news? Netflix has
On physiologically based pharmacokinetic modeling of potential
continued user crackdown. Oppenheimer reiterates outperform on Netflix.
IT
Oppenheimer. That's so funny.
$34 India Tiger Oscar Sandy.
Make latest offer strike. Oh, for the writer's strike. So
Shows up now almost $6 at the high.
let's see here. So let's see if this is the writer's strike, because there's your resistance, which is going to be right here where it's pulling back from, right there, bang, right there. That was that previous pivot low from last Thursday. Let's see if Disney's doing the same thing, right? Kinda, not really. Not really. All right. So there was a weird pattern that put in here. I wonder if Disney's going to start breaking down to go lower, right? And looking for something like this on Disney in time. I'd have to look at the daily for the like where the moving average is, like, to really say that I think that something like that would happen, because you had this nice pennant from before, right? And we broke out of it, had a rally, and that was because of the earnings, which it set up really nice for it. Set up really nice. So, all right. So Netflix obviously has something else going on. I didn't see. I haven't really looked into it, but from what I did look on here, I don't see anything. All right. So Tesla's been going. AMD with Nvidia. All right. And again, I'm going to gauge today the same way I'm going to gauge the markets. Whatever my thoughts are for the S&Ps and the Qs and even the Dow, I'm going to find the leader, and then I'm going to identify the laggard, and then I'm going to, make my decisions as I go. What is it? It is 9:10 right now. So there's Tesla. Wow. Look at this. Is anybody talking about Tesla? Wow, guys. Nobody's talking about this. Nobody's talking about this. They just said something about it. Because it put in a really nice pattern yesterday. Alright, we are going to attack Tesla. Looks like we already have our levels. So, and it looks like it's got lower volume than it had yesterday. Like, it's like look at the volume it had yesterday. I don't know. I don't know. And they wonder why people call it a scam. Alright. So, daily chart. Same old story. I've said before, I want to see Tesla back down to its 150, or back down to this gap fill in the 200-day moving average, back down to like the 200 price range. All right. And then 4 hour. 4 hour. All right. So we pulled back to that previous pivot high, literally right to it, literally to the pivot high right here. We're still in a downtrend. You got some decent volume to the sell side. I thought Tesla was going to get up to. I thought Tesla was going to do a little bit better, like for a little bit. I figured it would consolidate, but I've been saying that I think it's going to pull itself back like it did a few months back. Here's our obvious resistance. Right? We have resistance area up from us, from where it put in that base, up at the previous highs. All right, so we retraced 50% of that. If we break 226, where would I want to be short? So it's already putting in higher lows. I'm going to want to try and get the short of it 232.75 area. All right, 232.96, 233. That's going to be yesterday's high. It's going to be yesterday's high. Oh, come on, you. Alright, so I'm going to put this here. And this is going to be a dotted turquoise line for my entry. It's going to be an area I'd like to enter for a short. What was this? This was 224. So that's $6. We could look for like $6. What is this? 32. Like I say, guys, I do apologize. I've been just really tired and just not feeling too well this morning. I went and made some coffee. So I do apologize. We got 10 minutes. I'm going to start setting up my charts. We can also look at yesterday's low as well for an area of resistance. All right, let me bring this up. Again, I do want to apologize, guys, that I don't know why I'm not feeling that well. I really don't. Come on. So there's a major level of support. Where's our next resistance area? Where's our next resistance area? Well, we're coming right up into it right now. We have VWAP right there as well. All right. Let's see. Shit. I want to see if we can get back up to the close, though. And that's where we have that turquoise line. So I'm going to make this also, because we broke it, I'm going to make this area also another entry point. I'm going to make it white. And then the low of yesterday. So look, you have this pre-market. Come on. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing. It's my level and I'm sticking to it. All we did was bounce, hit that resistance area. We're gonna see if and what we have in store. Because I'm gonna look to short this bounce. Same for Netflix. Alright guys, we have 10 minutes. I'm going to wish you guys the best of luck today, and we are going to get on to getting it. Alright, we got to look for a bounce back. Remember to keep an eye on some of the names that have some NFLX. I don't know what the catalyst is for Netflix. But there's obvious resistance up at 421.75. 421.75. Alright, so it's above. That's a nice head and shoulders on Come on. I hate this, guys. I fucking hate this. I hate feeling like this. I really do. Pivot high. We're back up. so there's our resistance. I don't really have much for Netflix other than downside. All right, we get short, get it down to 407. That's where I'm looking for Netflix to get down to. 407. All right, guys, just a few minutes. I'm going to start setting up, make my coffee. Good luck today. We're going to run through all these charts. Let me make this bigger. If you could and you haven't done so, do me a favor, hit the like, subscribe. I know it's a little tough hanging with me today. Thank you guys so much. All right, so let's go to the S&Ps. So again, on that Netflix, all right, now I'm going to start waking up because the markets are open. This area of the low 400s, 406, 407. All right. All right, let's do it. Good luck today, everyone. See what happens here. Not good. Not good. All right, time and sales. Boop. Got it. Time and sales. Let me go make this coffee real quick. We got 3 minutes. All right. Time and sales. Level 2. MACD. Studies. Add studies. RSI. MACD.
KSS Cole CFO says seeing customers shift back to stores and sales impact that is expected by the elimination of online-only promotions in Q2. That's KSS.
When the world of business is constantly changing, you need to stay ahead. So what about AI to generate new possibilities?
A&F, Abercrombie and Fitch. Shares making new highs now, 49.98 on Abercrombie and Fitch. On their earnings
Stay for
report,
business by forecasting delivery routes with real-time data.
Abercrombie and Fitch shares up about 21%.
Imagine how AWS can transform your business. What is and it's a variable. A symbol of flexibility.
All right, guys. Good luck today. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Let's get it. All right, gang. Quick pop off the open. All right, let's do this. Where did we say? 232 short Microsoft. Microsoft. Oh no, that's Tesla there. Three minute. Okay. Gotta watch the S&Ps and the Qs before we make our decisions. Where is resistance, support, all that fun stuff. So if we're going to be buyers, we're going to be looking for the pullback into support. All right, pullbacks into support.
PTON, Peloton. Peloton shares getting a little pop here now on volume. Pop in Tango Oscar November. DCIG shares were halted on a circuit breaker at the open, which is Charlie India Golf.
Oh man, JP Morgan, guys. Still hurting. This ain't good. That's some decent volume too.
There's a Nike moving off the lows here, 97.50. Shares trading down about 4% almost, following the week data from Foot Locker. That is November Kilo Echo.
Alright, it feels like the spies are struggling right off of the open, guys. So if they're struggling, then we need to look for the short. Kind of, it's like turning itself around now again. Alright, so here we go, coming up into that resistance area on Tesla.
DCIG. Shares now are at $5.77 at 54%, bringing Charlie India Golf off the just near the intraday high. KSS Coal Reese expects gross margins of about 38%.
This fucking cameraman. The damn cameraman. I'm just kidding. I have no idea why it's doing this. I'm gonna unplug it and and get it fixed. Why I need to figure out why it's doing it.
DLTR Dollar Tree.
What are you guys watching right now? Anything in particular? I want to see if I can get Tesla back down to 220. Is what I'm aiming for right now. I see if we can at least bump back into this 100-day, which is at 221. I'm gonna look to short Tesla and get into this short 3-minute chart.
From the U.S. Department of Labor. BCIG again.
Shit. I think it's gonna fall out of bed here in a minute. Damn it. God damn it. No! It's piecing me off, man. Alright, so markets are going up. Tesla's not. Fuck, man. They're already at 130. They're up $30 a contract from entry. Give me a bounce, please. Give me a bounce off the low of the day. Turn this area back. It already turned it into resistance. So why would it do it again? Alright, turquoise line, dotted line is going to be yesterday's low of day. There's your little bounce. Alright, there's your little bounce. Just a little one. Alright.
HOLO cloud hologram hitting $6.71 at the high. That's Hotel Oscar Lima Oscar.
So there's the 100-day moving average, this blue. Let me just make sure I have it right. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, it's going to be up here. Alright, that's where we're going to be looking to... That's where I'm going to be looking to get this thing. Alright, we're bumping right back up into yesterday's open. I want to start turning this into resistance. 231.30, 231. I'm going to start turning that into resistance and start getting short. Here we go. It's now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Or never. Now or never.
BFS, VinFast, shares popping here, 38.84, up about 4.5%. Victor Contra, Sandy, BFS.
Tesla short. We're getting ready to take some off here now. Tesla short. I'm looking to see if we can get this back down to the 100-day moving average. We got an increase in volume there. I'm taking a piece off there, 128. I just got filled. It's at 130 now, 128 from entry of 116. I want to see if we can get Tesla back down to the 200-day moving average. We're going to watch the SPY. It's actually oversold, guys. Look at the RSI on Tesla. If it can't crack low a day, I would wait and get the bounce. I'm actually going to take this off while it's there. I'm sorry. I'm taking this off, guys. I did not see how oversold it was. Look at it bouncing. Sorry. I am sorry. I had to take this off for a second. It could still go lower, but guys, this thing, I need to let this thing bounce back. Look at it. I think a lot of people just realize the same thing. I do apologize. I do apologize. I just noticed how oversold that RSI was, and I didn't take that into consideration. Right? Look at it. God, I got lucky on that one, didn't I? I do apologize. I wasn't feeling too good there, and thank you for commenting, because then I'm like, I was just getting very tired. I wasn't feeling good this morning. This thing could still go down lower, guys, but I don't want to be a goofball and sit here and short when it's oversold. You know what I mean? I want to get the best. I want to put myself in the best possible position. So I do apologize. Oh man, my chest. So look, this is what I'm talking about. So you have extended trading, right? I have pre-market, and then I didn't have pre-market. Look at the RSI. One of them has it as overbought, and the other one has it as oversold. So this is why, like some of the things I said last night, it's important to decide why it is that you have pre-market and after hours on and off. VFS is halted. And look at it popping up. People are going to be like, man, this thing's popping up. It's popping up. That's crazy. Why is it popping up? It's oversold. The MACD was trying to cross over. But it's important to know. Because I think even if it can like get up to yesterday's close, there goes the SPY, guys. And goes the SPY. That's on lower volume also. And those contracts are a lot cheaper. Whew. That would have been a loss. If I did not take that pre-market off, I would be like, what the hell am I missing? What did I not see? Well, that's what I didn't see. That's why it's important, guys, to take pre-market off. At least look at it from both angles. Is that going to be a double top? Or are we going to have ourselves a double top? A double top. Double top. Let's get up to yesterday's close. Oh my goodness. Man, I am so glad I seen that, guys. Holy shit. Look at the time in sales. Really sped up right there. Look at the tail on the SPY. Alright, we are 9:45, so we have the day's range in on the S&Ps. There's a nice support there at 429.37. Services PMI 51. Manufacturing PMI 47 versus a 49 estimate. That's a slowdown. Anything above 50, the higher above 50 is expansion. Anything under is contraction. Growth versus slowing. Man, look at the S&Ps. We get this level up here. This might not be a bad shot, guys. We can get these contracts pretty cheap. $80 right now. Might hop in again. I will let you guys know if I do so. That's why it's important. It's so important to know where your RSIs and your MACDs are. Both pre-market. Shit. Still feels like they're buying the shit out of it on that time in sales. They're still pretty going. They're still going pretty heavy. There was a nice chunk of selling that just flew in right there. Another one. Man, this time in sales is flying. Give me one more pop. Give me another pop, please. It's not going to. That was my chance. It's still early, guys. Give it a minute. Fuck. Damn it. I'm trying to get those, I want to look for, man, I missed the entry there again. I'm still looking to get back into some Tesla puts. Let me make sure. Top 10 stocks, Wall Street. Market. Tesla lowers output target. Just now, analysts say this could crash 2020 earnings per share. All right. I don't know if it's going to give it to us, guys and girls. I want it. Man, fuck.
Israel expands gas exports to Egypt, according to the energy minister.
I want Tesla back up by yesterday's close, guys. The volume is to the buy side early, but the lows on those were 80 cents. Previously closed at 144. So we gotta watch and see if the S&Ps are gonna make a run for 442.
BCI Global hitting new highs now, up 83%. Victor Charlie India Golf.
Arguing we've only seen 2% of the benefit so far. Dow 788. We're back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. With your carry on, if you start having a concern
So what I'm getting at is the S&Ps might be coming back up into resistance, and Tesla as well coming into resistance. Let me see the volume that it has here and make sure it's even worth. It doesn't seem like it has that high of volume like I thought it would have. Let's look at Microsoft. I still have it up though. I still have the 220s up to see if we can pull back to that 100-day moving average. 220.86. It figures that 220. They're at 90 already. Damn it. Just that little bit of pullback. Come on, man. Oh no, I didn't take it. I didn't take it. Shit. I do apologize, guys. That's an area to take it up here. You know, I was trying to be a little patient. Maybe we'll get another bounce. Maybe we'll get another bounce where we can send this thing. I have some profit locked in. It's fortunate because I would have hate to have had to sit through that drawdown there. But it would have definitely been frustrating. There goes the SPY. God damn it. That was it, guys. It gave us another shot. Shit. I still wonder if it can bounce for us because, you know, it's putting the RSI is putting in lower highs, but I still want to get this thing to pop up a little bit. Let's see if it holds initial morning high. Going to be a little patient with this one. But this is where the momentum, where it pays. And that's why it's frustrating.
Let's get the gym and start training. One of the worst hit groups is this consumer product group, which has usually been a terrific place to be if you think the economy's slowing down. General Mills has just been awful, and I read a note this morning on Nielsen numbers that just say that it's just cereals getting crushed, fudgeable, pet food for the first time. There's been elasticity, so no longer is it just blue buff. People are saying, you know what?
Let me see what Microsoft's doing. I'm going to leave Tesla up. I want those 80s. I really am not sure if it's going to give it to us. It might, because it still hasn't closed below that, you know, this initial morning high. MSFT. Look at the SPY. SPY just ripped, guys. SPY just ripped. And there goes Microsoft. Microsoft is strong. Like we said this morning. If the SPY is going to bounce, we want to look for Microsoft to be long. And there's our $4 or $5 we were looking for. 423.50, 422, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, so there it goes. It's trying to hold it. There we go. And that's the catalyst to make us run higher. Market's actually pretty happy about this green day because it's got a lot of volume to the upside. Let's see.
changing world.
Miliano just stole your golf cart.
For 12 years, for 4,380 sunrises, across millions of mornings, we've been working to make
That's a low volume pullback there.
BCIG, BC Global, $7.60. Mike and Charlie Al,
She has no idea she's sitting on a gold mine.
almost
She doesn't know that
100%
if she
now.
owns a life insurance policy of $100,000 or more, she can sell all or part of it to Coventry for cash, even a term policy. Even a term
After the
policy?
company announcing collaboration with Microsoft Azure on OpenAI.
Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coventry Direct today at 800-476-0100 or visit coventrydirect.com.
If you're over 50, you're probably thinking about retirement. Call us at Annuity National right now to see how we might help you generate dependable income for your retirement. Our licensed
ORCL,
representatives with
Oracle,
Connect
a
Connect will give you
IBD
free
swing trader
intelligent
buy.
book that explains
Oscar
secrets
Romeo
to
Charlie
strategy
Lima,
and
ORCL.
empower you to make informed decisions with
All right, that volume on the SPY is starting to slow down a little bit. That volume is starting to pull back a little bit on the upside.
Oracle up 1.6%. ORCL.
7 to 10% upfront bonus guaranteed. Annuity National can help you find that regular retirement income with valuable information free. Call now.
Come on, Tesla, you can bounce it up a little bit. Bounce up to 233, and we're going to take the short up at that triple top.
annuity rate report and get details on the 7 to 10% upfront bonus. Call 800-974-5369. That's 800-974-5369. Call now. CNBC. Live ambitiously.
Welcome to the closing bell. Let's get into the market right now.
Breaking news. Market moves. Stock wire. From the NYSE. Aussie Metal Weekday Speedster. CNBC.
Let's go. Jump it up. Let's go, Tesla.
Family home sales, 714,000 units. Consensus was 705,000. Single family home sales up 4.4% versus June minus 2.8%.
Damn it. It feels like... Come on. Come on, Tesla. Just give me one more... Just give me one more bounce. Right? Give me one more bounce. Give me a failed breakout.
S&P futures now
Right? Look at this, guys. Give me a failed breakout. Let it pop. Let it bring that RSI up. And let me get that test of the 100-day moving average. Come on.
Got a fair amount of data today. Let's get some new homes with Rick Santelli. Megan.
All right. Volume on the SPY slowing up. There's another 89. Time in sales still. All right. I'm going to see now they're back all the way up to 91 already. I can't take it here at 94 as bad as I want to, guys. It's probably going to flush down now. Yeah, they're packing on it. Fuck. Damn it. I knew it. I knew it, guys. Look, it's fake. It's trying. They're still on the sell side here. They're still selling this thing off. Now up to $1. Alright. Still leaning on it short, they are. SPY. There's a little bit of buying. A little bit of selling. Sell. Yeah.
Well, Rick, it's a really strong number, better than expected, and really interesting because these numbers are based on signed contracts in July. So that's people out shopping, signing the contract, making that decision with the builder. And July
The longer we stay up here, we start not being able to make any new highs. I am really going to be looking at this. All right, extend, extend, extend. There's another 82. Oh shit! Alright, I took a short there on Tesla. I'm already green on it. That's nice. I like that. Alright. I am short Tesla, guys. I'm going to be taking pieces off as I get. There's a little bit of buying that's coming in there. See, the RSI is still a little bit low. Fucker. I'm watching the SPY here. Alright. Just going to take my time. SPY broke. So we're above VWAP. What was my entry price on this? 87. Come on, Tesla. Let's break VWAP. I'm gonna take a piece off because it feels like, yeah. Shit. All right, so we've got a little bit of relative weakness on Tesla compared to the SPY. So there we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I want to ride this weakness. I want to ride this weakness, guys.
WSM Williams Sonoma shares up 11% at the high, following their earnings report with Sandy Michael. Company's earnings call happening now.
There we go. Take some off.
Coming up at 10:30.
Let's go. Let's ride this weakness on Tesla. There we go. Let's go. Let's go, Tesla. Let's break that VWAP. Man, the buyers are still sitting at VWAP, guys. There they go. Come on. Let's go. There's that increase in volume, guys. Increase in volume on Tesla. Man, we still holding VWAP. That's why I took a piece off of there. The SPY's still climbing, but the Tesla is underneath of yesterday's close. SPY is above yesterday's close. Excuse me. All right, this is the stuff that we want to hang our hats on. We're getting some.
I'd be interested, Stephen, to know when we talk about these incentives. The builders had been doing a lot of incentives last fall and into the winter to get buyers back. But then in the spring, they said they really didn't need to do incentives anymore because there was just so much demand. In the past month, though, on the builder sentiment,
Look at the SPY, guys. Man.
talk about incentives again, buying down those mortgage rates. That hits their
S&P futures moving again 44.26 up 26.75.
There we go. Let's go. I'm going to. The time in sales. That's why I took some off of there and reduced my risk. RSI could still come up a little bit. It's got a little bit of a bounce in it. Man, the SPY is on a tear. Look, Tesla's still struggling up there, guys. Tesla's still struggling. SPY doing a gap and go. Alright, I think this is going to be about it for Tesla. I think it's going to start coming down, guys. I think we break VWAP here. And this SPY, come on, baby. Let's break VWAP. Let's go, Tesla. Let's go. Let's go. Send it on down. Send it on down. Send it on down. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Send it on down. Send it on down. Man, it's holding VWAP. She's holding VWAP. So this is why I tell you guys to try and take some off. Right? Take some off when it gives it to you. I don't care if it how little it is. But we know that it's weak. We know it's weak. We know the SPY is oversold. It can stay oversold though. Bring it on down. Bring it on down. Is it going to break up and out? What's going on here? What do you want to do, Tesla? Oh, shit. Alright, I took a piece off there. No. Bring it on down. Bring it on down. Yeah, that volume is hell. That volume is hell.
Well, we are just a few hours away from a key test for not just semiconductor industry, but for generative AI as part of the business model for so many companies. Why? Well, NVIDIA. Yes, NVIDIA, the chip giant, was giving away AI as we report out. Tell us what we're looking for. Obviously, we know we're looking for a lot given the last order.
I sense enthusiasm, right? It seems like Wall Street, every single analyst out there has been very enthusiastic with price targets immediately.
Bring it on down. Bring it on down. Sorry, I don't know where I got that from. I gotta use the bathroom. I don't want to use the bathroom because I want to. See, the RSI is a bit low. MACD's starting to curl up. We might get a little bounce here. I'm going to the bathroom now. I think you're going to get a bounce on Tesla. And then I want to look for the break. All right. Let me look on. I want that breakdown to the 100-day, guys. I feel like we could get it. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. All right. Let it bounce up a little bit. Let it get up to 235. Let's go to 235. And then I'm going to re-enter this thing. 235 is a beauty. That'll be a beaut. That'll be yesterday's. Bang. 235 right there. That's what we're going to look for. Bring it on down. It's like, look at the S&Ps. Just boom. There's still relative weakness with Tesla. It's still below yesterday's close. And SPY has a gap and go. And Tesla's still below. Tesla's still red. So, there's relative weakness there. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. That's a gap and go for us, guys. On the S&Ps. Bring it on down. Bring it on down.
ANF, Abercrombie and Fitch at the highs now 50.46, up 22%. That's up for November 5 crush.
Yeah. Am I upside down? God damn it. Why am I upside down, bro? What the? And it's frozen. Jesus Christ, this fucking thing. Dude, I don't know why it's doing this. I really don't. I have no idea why it's doing this. Oh my god. I don't know why it's freezing. Bring it on down. Bring it on down. Come on, let's get this Tesla short. We're going to start getting into oversold territory. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and I'm going to be looking to get short again, Tesla 235. I want to bring this thing down to the 100-day moving average. All right. I want to see if we can bring it on down to the 100-day moving average. All right, are we gunning for the 50-day? You know, so there you go. Look, we're working our way into yesterday's close. Let it wick up above. Bang. You start getting some sell orders in there, hopefully. Nope, still green. A little bit of red. There they go. Come on, bring it on in. Let's sell this thing. I got to use the bathroom, so I'm going to go get it over with. I want to start looking to get short this Tesla. Yeah, I don't want to be trading the wrong name either. But I felt like this pre-market it was really weak. I can mix it with like a Microsoft long and a Tesla, right? And where was that at? 235, like we said, 236.
I've always had an ambition to do something I love. I actually got my degree in hotel and restaurant management, but I had a thing for numbers, and that's how I got onto Wall Street. I became a trader. I traded all different kinds of asset classes. The energy in a newsroom, there's a big news day out there, feels a lot like being
All right, so there's still some buying in on this tape, guys. I'm going to be patient with it. You know, I'm going to be patient.
with everything that you need to make the right decisions.
I'm Craig Whitney, and I help people find new homes for their unwanted jewelry and watches.
And we just find jewelry. We know that well-made jewelry is valuable. And we have a network of buyers who want your
High and low.
watches. When's the last time you looked at your jewelry?
My stomach. There we go. There was some nice selling. There we go. That's what we want to see right there. Where was it? It was like right there, guys. Bang again. So there's our selling right here. Is where it stepped in. All right.
It's okay, Leslie. Say I'm old. Yes, I think it has not reached a peak. I think it's not going to reach a peak until we figure out something we can do about this. And we're not getting any help right now from state, local, and federal government.
Again, look at our volume. We have more buying than we do selling. Does that change? Right? Does that ever change? I don't know. Right? 235 was my and she just starts ripping out of nowhere. That's a low volume rip, guys. I am not trusting that at all. I don't trust that. Look at the volume. The volume's not even moving.
I don't see how it gets better until we can figure out a way to keep the theft from happening and punish the people that do. Neither one of them.
Are you crazy? That's so ridiculous. What? Get the truck out of here. I'm not falling for that shiz. I'm not falling for that shiz at all. Hi, turkey butt baby girl. Hi, Mimo. Hey, yo. Hi, my babies.
It's hard to put monetary sources toward it until you can figure out what you can do. You can't stop them from taking out of the stores right now. You can't.
All right, so there comes the S&Ps pulling it back in a bit.
RCOS, Arcus Biosciences, BTIG with a buy rating and $70 price target says Roche's TIGIT results look promising and provide a proximate of read-through to Arcus, RCUS. We are charging
That would be a complicated system to get in place, and would be an expensive system, and it would also be hard to do. Janice, David,
I want to see what Tesla does right here.
issue of strength in theft, really. What is your sense, given all the reports we've gotten on consumer demand right now?
I want to see what it does here at 235.
Well, think about it. We're putting record numbers of people through TID,
235. This area, it could wick above it.
and there's more people vacationing in Europe this summer from America than there was in 2019.
What? They ripped me off. That's crazy. I thought I got it less. Thought I got it for less. That'd be cool if there was a place you could go to for options, like where they gave, you know, it's like the Walmart or like the the Goodwill of options. Oh shit. There we go. Let's do it. I did listen, so I averaged, I don't even want to say this. That volume is horrid, guys. It's got to change. This volume's got to change. I don't understand the buying. There's got to be something I'm missing. Like, we're getting some selling in there. Like I said, guys, 235 was the area I'm watching for. And this thing's just climbing higher. It's making new highs, higher lows. So,
But the consumer's been pretty darn resistant to being slowed down.
bang, bang. Bang, hitting it with the short.
Well,
There's still a lot of buying going on in Tesla, it feels like. Fuck. What assholes, man. And then look at this buy just pop up like it just did. Um, I'm going to give this thing a minute. I'm not going to give up on this just yet.
This morning, Wells Fargo's Mike Mayo, fresh off a new note trimming, some estimates for the banks. We'll find out why and which names to watch here, although financials are green today as we got 1% gains on the NASDAQ. Stay with us.
What if buildings could tell you how they could be more efficient?
I'm listening.
Well, with IBM,
There we go. There was some nice selling there.
data from HVAC to elevators to lights.
What if we use AI-driven insights to pinpoint inefficiency?
Yep, and act on it. Saving energy, money.
And emissions?
Yep, that's a big one. Now you build something better for everyone. That's the sustainability solution IBM and a global real estate company created. What will you create? IBM. Let's create.
Power E-Trade's award-winning trading app makes trading easy.
I can't believe it's already 10:30.
Options chain, easy-to-use tools, and paper trading to help sharpen your skills. You can stay on top of the market from wherever you are.
DBGI halted on a circuit breaker. Delta Bravo Golf India.
Easy-to-use tools make complex trading less complicated.
Little brands
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much selling. Like, Tesla is weaker than everyone else, but it doesn't seem like there's very much selling. Come here, turkey. Come here.
Digital Brands Group trading.
Like, it just doesn't want to step in. It's just stepping in like little sections, and then there's no like real follow through. We held VWAP this morning. We did go green, so I just don't know if anything is going to change. So I'm going to give this thing, again, my stop is 235, and I'm going to stick to that. All right, because that's going to give me the RSI that's pretty high. It should give me, now the MACD could get up to like 0.8, and seeing if it's starting to try and curl itself down now, right? 235 is going to be my area. 235. It's a bit lower volume on the spot. Not really. I feel like we could start to get this like 12 o'clock pullback. So I'm going to hang on this one just for a little bit. Man, it's going to start putting in a bull flag, you bastard. Look at it. We'll see if it's a breakdown. Watch it get bought right up right now. It's putting in a bull flag.
Coming up, crude inventories, a draw of 2.85 million expected. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 888,000.
Playing a stock I shouldn't be playing right now. So here's your bull flag if you don't know what a bull flag is.
Streak since April 2022, but our next guest lowering estimates on JP Morgan, Citi, and Bank of America, citing less than expected estimated loan and capital markets growth, as well as fewer buybacks. Mike Mayo joins us here at Post 9 to discuss these moves. So you've got this whole regulatory layer on top of these things as well. Why are you doing this now? And do you think that the market's fully appreciated some of the
Watch it break out. That volume is pretty low right now.
No, I don't think the market appreciates the game-changing nature of the proposed regulations. A decade ago, I said the big banks need to protect themselves from themselves. And you know what? The regulators did it for them, so I say thank you, regulators. And I thought it was mission accomplished. And as I look at the new proposed regulations,
See if we can get a pullback into 232. He's holding on tight, guys. Look at the volume. There's a decent amount of buying here. The SPY is up almost 1%, which is pretty decent, and Tesla's only up 0.3. It's just above yesterday's close. The SPY is up at yesterday's high. Tesla is back. It's trying to regain this little pivot high. This could be a nice bull call here, a nice bounce off of this area, but I'm looking at 235 to be resistance. I could probably take a call here to back up this put. There's other things you could do. Let's see if that bounce comes in. There's the volume. There's the volume. I still feel like we're a bit oversold. This is what I mean by like break and retests. I'm sure there's a lot of people that say, hey, break and retest Tesla, right? So
the averages were, as stated by the Fed. And, first of all, you have data year to date. Second of all, the banks have a lot more data. But the most important impact of all this is marginalizing the banking system even more than it's been.
yeah, there's no way I could do that.
The biggest unintended consequence
I'm just gonna, man, I don't know what to do, guys. I'm just gonna relax.
away from the banks. So you're pushing
A little bit of selling coming in on the S&Ps, double top.
you're pushing more business to trading outside of banks, and how ironic on almost the sale your long-term capital, you're pushing more business outside of the banks. So what I take issue with in the proposal, it's like page 400 and something. By the way, how ironic! The goal is to simplify regulation.
Crude, a draw of 6.135 million versus a draw of 2.85 million expected.
Banks will be stronger. Banks will definitely be
Gasoline
stronger.
inventories, a
And
build of
therefore be able to support
1.467 million versus a
economic
draw of
system. That's the part. You're only
888,000.
1/4 of the financing.
There it is. The shorts just stepped away on it, I feel like.
Versus a build of 218,000 expected.
Right? So,
Is getting a pop here, 78.67.
God fucking damn it, man. Fuck.
And then after that, you had losses on commercial real estate in 1991, and TMT in 2001, and mortgages in the global financial crisis. So with the 50-year lens, you say, regulators, you're asking.
Sometimes it happens.
10-year lens, with
It's my fault for not feeling well, being tired, not putting myself in the right position, not being long Microsoft. There she goes. And it's going to rip.
you take on that last decade lens, you go, wait a minute, I thought we were done. Well, Mike, a good review of history there. It reminds me a lot of my
235 is going to be my stop, guys.
reporter with risk and dealing with all the consequences, of course, of those loans. But the private credit market
26%.
taken an enormous share, only would seem to continue. The banks obviously continue to complain. These guys aren't regulated. What do you expect will happen there? Well, how ironic, the week that Vice Chair Barr gave his speech, Apollo hit an all-time high. So I think these private credit firms, private equity firms are going to continue to gain share.
Unbelievable.
Now, on one
All right, yeah, it just feels like a sell day or a buy day, guys. Look at the volume. Like I said earlier, the buying it's to the buy side. To the buy side. We don't know what's to come the rest of the day. Jesus fuck. Sorry, maybe I whatchamacalled it. I did it to myself. I did it to myself, right? I said I haven't had a loser in a while.
According to a new court filing by special counsel Jack Smith, Mar-a-Lago's IT director, a key witness against former President Trump and his co-defendants. In the documents leaked, he was granted false testimony.
Dude, what the fuck kind of gay ass sound is that? Look at look at this. Like the spy is just. There we go. This is what I was saying. Let's go. Let's pull it back for the rest of the day. Let's go. Let's go. I was so close to stopping out, but I said 235 is my stop. I can still stop out. Look, the volume is still low. There we go. Let's go. It's 10:30. Let's spin this market back around. Spin this market back around. Spin this market back around. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. And look, the fucking volume on the sell side is weak. Jesus fuck, man.
My CPA told me I wouldn't qualify for the ERC tax refund, so I told them they should refund us. Their team of independent tax
Back.
will work with your CPA to determine if your company is eligible. Take the first step. See if your small business qualifies.
At PNC Bank, you can find us in big cities or small towns across the U.S. But our focus is to always support the people who live and work there.
This fucking camera, I'm gonna smack the shit out of it, man.
PNC Bank.
I wonder if, never mind. I think I just might have to start doing, whatchamacallit, come on, get some volume in there, Tesla. Where? There we go. Let's go, Tesla. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. That's a failed breakout, guys. Come on. Let me get that 100-day. I got to break this level. We got to break this level. Come on, man. Let's go, Tesla. I want to run down to this 100-day moving average. I had a feeling it might not happen until 10, 30, 11, 12 o'clock. I said that. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. They're still getting me because they f***ed me on the damn orders. Let's go. Come on. IBK broker guys on. We gotta break this level. Come on, let's get that selling in there. Take your profits. Whoever was long this morning, take your profits. Fuck that. Take your profits. There we go. Let's close below it. There we go. Come on. Let's pull it back. You didn't even test this area down here at 232. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Look at that stop loss, man. Beautiful stop loss. 235 was the stop. Come on, man. We need to get a little bit more extension so I can get paid on these. I just need a nice extension with some volume. There we go. That's what we need. Alright, the tape's a little bit more redder than it was earlier. Yeah, it's still nice and red. I'll have to slide it over for you guys. Let's go. That's a nice red tape. That's what we like to see when we're short. I need some nice extent. I need a nice extension. You busted. You can stood. Let's go. Nice failed breakdown. Let's go. Whoop whoop. Damn it. Come on. Let's go. Spreads are nice and tight on this option. The volume's getting, the sell side volume's slowing up though.
Most of the allocations that I hear about are not out of the equity market
Shit.
to another equity market, but into
I should have taken a piece off there, I feel like. Damn it, you fucker. Fuck. I should have taken some off down there and alright, so it's gonna go back up, it's gonna test this area, turn it into resistance. Just be patient. Bang. Tape is nice and red.
yeah. So are you one of those who shares a concern overall in the long term for the ability of the U.S. government to pay down, to pay its debts, to pay its interest on its debt?
Motherfucker, man. I should have taken some off down there. Fuck.
Tomas, always good to get your sense of things. Appreciate it. Thank you. Wanted to move on to a story that Leslie and I have been following. It's about a well-known hedge fund called Sculptor. It used to be called Oxif. We talked about it earlier in the week, Leslie, in part because there was another bid made by a group of well-known hedge fund managers in their own right, led by Boaz Weinstein, but including Mark Lazary and Bill Ackman, that they said was in excess of the bid that was accepted by Sculptor from Rhythm. And now we have this essentially
God damn it, man. Motherfucker, yo.
two committee members of the board that decided that Rhythm's proposal was still superior to that of this group that has come up to make another offer. And a lot of it, Leslie, gets into compensation. Basically saying that that really what seems to be motivating, especially
Echo Solutions, getting a pump here. Romeo Echo Tango
is that they
Oscar.
would not entrench management's compensation.
Now they stepped up the buying.
In fact, reduced its offer
There's
because it
3.5%
acknowledged
now
they would
off
need
the
to spend
highs.
more money than anticipated
Volume
before
coming in.
long-term
Fucking
Echo
motherfuck.
Tango Oscar, RETO.
Spy's making new highs.
Now, you talked about it, didn't you?
I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna take some off, guys, before it gets worse. That the buying is still there. The level 2 is still pretty damn green. It's like it was hella red below it. Now it wants to turn green. There's some selling, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna take a chill pill. Wish I had one. Watch it fucking break now. Watch them start to sell this thing off now. I literally just took my order off. And I guess I could have said, yeah, wait for 235. But I had to ease up. I had to manage my risk. So, you fucking bastard.
Right. So basically saying, yeah, you're paying shareholders less to keep the current management in place and pay them a lot more. Exactly. No over the compensation of any of these completely overpaid and overcompensated marketers, which is largely what so many of these guys who run hedge funds are. By the way, many of them my friends. I tell them that.
That's the thing with options, you gotta get your timing right.
They do know, but it's kind of fun to follow, and it will be
Nice job, man. On the FL.
clearly legal actions taking place.
Foot Locker. Nice, man. Great job, buddy. Great job. If it's awesome. It's awesome, bro. What's it trading like right now? I wasn't sure how it was going to be trading. I was looking at it. I only took Tesla. I don't know. I took my eyes off of a lot of things like Microsoft and stuff because Tesla ended up putting in this like decent downside candle. So there's Microsoft. We were talking about this was the one stock that we was looking at to be long, and or that's Google. I'm sorry. What do we have here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's our $4.50, $5 on Microsoft. I changed from looking at Microsoft to looking at Tesla because of what it did pre-market. And look, it's gonna fucking break down. My stop loss was 135. It wicked above it, but it happened so fast I didn't even pay attention to it. So I felt like man, of course, it's gonna go now. It's such a little bitch. Because if I jump in it, the volume just isn't there for Tesla. At least right now. And that's crazy. What assholes, right? What assholes. Monday and Tuesday, I kept it slow. I didn't really do much. I had taken some calls and puts, and then I didn't even try. I ended up just getting my money back for them, pretty much. No loss, no gain. And then to find out that they went, both of them. So my puts in the morning, my timing was a bit off. I stopped out, and then only for it to flip the script and run just over 200%. And then the calls, I ended up wanting them for Tuesday, and they were dailies, and I'm like, I didn't want to sit on dailies with it, and my position size was down. I wanted to hold on to them. Look at fucking Tesla. What an asshole. As soon as I stop out of that position. This is why I take profit and take advantage of the little extensions that it gives me. But it also went, I think it was the puts that went just up to like 300%. Then the calls went 200%, but I didn't make or lose any money on them. I was more so waiting for today, tomorrow, and Friday. So the week's been okay for the most part until today. The good thing about today is that my stop loss was 235, and I just stopped out early for because I didn't have the volume. Like, look at this volume, right? I'm not getting any type of selling. Even on this pullback, like, there's no volume there. The volume is to the buy side. So we'll see if this next candle that comes in is any greater. My week's okay. I wasn't feeling too good this morning. I was a little tired and whatnot, but I'm alright. We'll see what the rest of the day can bring. So that, to me, right there on Tesla, guys, is a failed breakout. On a bull flag, that's a failed breakout. See if we can turn 233.96 into resistance. My only worry is that the volume is not to the sell side. And if the S&Ps continue this gap and go, we're going to be seeing 442, right? Look. Yesterday's close. So let's see if we get to that 442 area. And if it does, see what I mean? Like, look at the volume to the sell side. It's like Tesla's going to chop you up. Don't even play it. But Bingo, thank you for asking. How's everything been with yourself? Obviously, you made a bag this morning on Foot Locker, man. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations. It's awesome. This is really going to tell me a story. Look at the RSI pulling back down. And Tesla's still trying to hold its head up above that level. If it doesn't get saved, I think we see this thing start coming back down. I'm picturing this right now as like someone's on the boat and they're trying to pick it up over that level. This level is the side of the boat. And they're trying to pick them back up to bring them up on the side of the boat. If they don't, this thing's gone. Right? So I got fat fingered this morning. Y'all hear me crying. Look at the links of those candles on the SPY. This is why I told you guys in the description that I think things are good just moving. Yeah, you were telling me about that. That's awesome, man. What are you going to school for? What is it that you're doing? Trade school, college, masters, doctorates. My sister's a doctor. My other sisters, she did a Netflix film. She's got done doing another film on Netflix. So, but I forget where I was going. Oh, this is why I titled I made the thumbnail, the title of this live stream, what I did. Awesome. Oh, cool, man. That's awesome. You'll have to give us some. You have to take us to school on some of that data analytics. All right, so there we go. I stopped out of Tesla. The volume is dying out. The SPY is just on a tear. This is what we call a gap and go. Right? It's not like it's got crazy volume. Right? These are 3-minute candles with less than 1 million shares traded. Right? I was kind of looking for that pullback to see if we would how we would handle, like, if we would come in to test the close from yesterday. And we didn't. We just held that level. And Tesla just got back up above that level. So I'm going to relax a minute. So the buying has slowed down a little bit on Tesla. I had a feeling when we were gapping up, like once we started the first few minutes of the day and we did not pull back on the S&P, that this might be a gap and go type of day. I literally felt that way. And I felt like we were going to get a nice bounce. And I don't know why I'm playing. I mean, I do know why, because pre-market Tesla was weak. The S&Ps opened up above yesterday's close. Tesla opens up below yesterday's close. Like, all the reasons why I should be short. Let's see how this 235 area does. I have my mouse up there. See if it stays below it. And if it does, it's like we'll give it that little bit of time to where it's like the longs start selling because they just can't hang on anymore. There's that little bit of like time and emotional factor. Let's see what happens. It's probably going to go up with the SPY. Well, look, SPY's at its resistance also, so appreciate you guys stopping by, hitting the like. That's awesome, guys. I appreciate that.
Bitcoin as yields continue to climb and crypto's in the green, but hitting its lowest level since June earlier this morning. Okay, Rudy's got some details on it.
I'm going to check out this VFR, whatchamacallit. That's awesome, man. I didn't even think about playing Foot Locker today with earnings and stuff. Tesla. What was it called? VFS. 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 All right, so VFS is in that area. Dude, look at there went Zoom. Damn it. I was late. Shit. You know what? And like these days happen, right? These days happen. I've been on a tear the past few weeks. I just have to accept it. I'm not going to take my eye off of Tesla, or like I'm going to keep my eye on Tesla because of the relative weakness that it does have. So that if we do come into a day where we are weak, like tomorrow, if things happen with Nvidia, I will be short Tesla. That's another way I could short Nvidia and AMD, AI, all that stuff. Tesla is relatively weak. Like, look, my stop loss is in the right place so far. 235. We have a double top up there. My stop loss would be right there. 235.25, just above that. So technically, I should still be in the trade. I should be okay, but I'm not. If I start seeing something fundamentally change, like the S&Ps start getting some volume to the downside, and Tesla start getting some volume, I will get back in it. Come on. Freaking gap and go. Oh, shit. And look at that. Another rejection at 235, man. What a great stop loss that I should have stuck to. I'm going to be right back. Again, these are my ideas, right? I want to be short Tesla for when things turn around. If we do start coming back to the downside, I want to be short Tesla. And this fucking camera, I want to kick it and I want to punt it. I want to punt it right through the damn window. I don't know why it's doing this. I really don't. I'm going to have to look at it later and see what's going on with it. You can just see how tired I am. I need to shave. I need to get a haircut. Hello. Hello. Alright. I'm upside down. I don't need to be upside down. Shit. You think it's a game? Alright. Whoa. I did not mean to do 350, whatever that is. Let's go. Let's see if Tesla just turned it into support and starts to rally. So the S&Ps are coming into resistance. We're going to find out here very soon. Tony Dwyer, my guy. Nice. I want to listen to Tony Dwyer. So small losers for me today. It's all good. So there's another key break of that level, guys. But again, this volume is very light for the most part. It's not going to give you like dramatic like extensions on being short Tesla. You can hold it, swing it, whatever you guys want to do. But I want to wait for that momentum to really come in and something to show me that we're weak. So there we go. Look, SPY's at resistance. Tesla's at resistance at 235. So we'll see what happens. See if we can get short this thing maybe at lunch into the end of the day. Into tomorrow. I want to thank you guys for stopping by. I do want to thank you guys for stopping by. If we start to get some volume here, there it is. I know it. That's it. RSI, we're oversold. Tesla's putting in a lower RSI. Let's see how much. I do not want to keep trying to short this thing, and unless I can get the right entry. I don't know what AMD's doing. There we go. Look at the. It's kind of to the buy side. It's more so to the buy side than it is anything else. Okay, there we go.
OSTK overstock shares getting a pop here on your Sandy Tango Kilo.
the trajectory of the economy right now. That we haven't repealed the idea that there's going to be some slowdown effects in there.
Yeah, this volume is light, guys. So be patient. Be patient. The reason I'm looking at Tesla is because it's got a decently nice daily chart on it, right? Where I think I could get some nice movement if it gives me the volume. I mean, let's see if we get the rejection. I could look at it to say we could either go up to 245 or we could come back down to 220. The 100-day moving average. So I will be right back, guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. I know there's probably not anybody on here right now, but do you guys see why I stopped out? I'm not sure if you guys know or not, but there's a reason why I stopped out of that trade before my stop loss. Right, we're coming into 11 o'clock. Things are getting a little slower. Right, I feel like it's starting to make it resistance now on the 5-minute chart on Tesla. Right, you can see it here. Oh, that's Microsoft. So is Microsoft. The S&Ps are still green. Let's see what's strong. Let's see what's keeping this market up right now. What in the f is going on here? Okay. Alright, so the 10-year had a bit of a rise. And you notice how the market rose with this 10-year? This is a daily, I'm sorry. So it pulled back a little bit. It's pulling back. Oh, shit. I just don't feel good today, guys. So I do want to apologize about that, about being tired and not feeling well. I did take a melatonin last night. So maybe it's like, I feel like that could also be what's going on. Oh, that's the 2-year. If Tesla breaks up above this level here, it's trying to. It's got no volume today either, so don't be trading Tesla. That was a mistake by me falling for that pre-market pullback. So now I'm gonna take notice to what it did today. It was like the pre-market moves, right? All right, so we're pulling back into that wedge. I want to see if we can get it back down. Damn, this thing might turn green. That's crazy. All right, so let me look at the dollar. And look, Tesla held, right? So I stopped out. I did all right. Even if it doesn't get to my stop loss, I was in weekly options. I had to stop out. The very first trade, I had a nice first trade on Tesla. I caught that pullback. Was so fortunate enough to take pre-market. If you weren't with us this morning, when I first took Tesla, I had pre-market on. Pre-market and after hours on. Look what it looks like. This is why it's important to really know what's going on both sides of that screen. Right? Look at the RSI. Doesn't it look oversold at the bell? It's way oversold. Right? Look how it's so oversold on the bell. 933, 930. I'm like, it's oversold. That this is help keeping me in my, this is why I kind of wanted to be short Tesla. So I still want to be short Tesla. Like right now, it's probably going to start dropping. And I'll wait for the bounce back. But we need volume. What's it doing? It's just putting in a pennant and sitting up here. So what I did was, thankfully, I turned it over to no pre-market and no after hours, right? We're oversold, and then we take it off, and what do we have? Or we're overbought. I'm sorry, we're overbought on the extended hour version, and then market hour version, we are way undersold. Look at that. It's going blue. Right? It was way undersold. So I took my profit down here on that short up here. That was the first trade. The second trade, we waited. Right? I think I took just 2 trades. Yes, 2 trades. Green trade on Tesla. And what does this green trade on Tesla do? This helps me re-enter at a higher price because I know it's still weaker than the SPY. Right? It's still weaker than the SPY. I know the RSI is going to probably bounce up. So let me see if I can get my higher price. And then I put my stop loss up here, and I do not stick to my stop loss because I'm fighting time. I'm noticing that the candles are getting smaller, right? They're starting to get smaller. This is starting to get big because it's going to, I think this is going to try and break out to the upside and have a failed breakout and pull it back in. That's what I think is going to happen. Earlier I said it may start to sell off at like 12 or so into the end of the day, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I know I'm in options, so I'm fighting time. Every half hour, every hour, I'm fighting that theta that I do not get a move in my direction. So that's why I stopped out. That's why I was short Tesla. Then luckily I found out, hey, I'm on the wrong side of this thing right now. It's a little too soon. So that is why I did everything that I did. You know, there was a reason behind a lot of that. And I did change out of some shorts and got into some comfy, my West Virginia football shorts. Not that I went to West Virginia or anything. It just. And then Zoom. I forgot about Zoom. It finally rallied. You have what's her name buying it? Arc. Kathy Woods. She's been buying it, so that was a nice rally in Zoom today. That would have been a nice trade. 65 to 69 on a $5 move on a $60 stock. So I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna wait for some opportunity. Again, I do apologize for being a little tired today and not feeling well. I did not expect this. I was fine pre-market, like early in the morning when I woke up, and then it was like, I don't know if it was coffee that I don't know, but I do want to thank you guys for being here. And if you guys see anything, small caps, mid caps, you know, you can shout them out. We'll try to attack the markets. Looks like we're trying to pull in the reins here. And let's see what's strong. Let's see what's holding this market up. Everything. What did I tell us last night? Let's look at the world. Remember what I told you guys, how China and stuff was starting to turn green, and then see if it starts to come our way? I told us that last night. So for anybody that doesn't watch the live streams at night, you know, there's some good valid points in there to, like, at least for you to, like, take notice of to be able to start watching. Because I don't think people talk about that enough. You know, you're going to see the shift in change in other markets, in other countries. And then it try to work its way here. Now we're really green. Let's see. Now we're like maxed out green. Let's see if it starts to pull itself back a little bit. Look at Baba, man. It's a nice move. Wow, Peloton's down 22%, guys. That's crazy. 22%.
That's down more than 6% in the past week alone. We'll tell you the name next.
Just Tesla. Like I had a winner, small loser.
It's big the day before, the day of, so it's like we should get a lot of action, and even
Yeah,
whatever
I
happens
would.
today, that could change
I
by
forgot.
power.
I mean, I have the
1
long
year
up here, so
FRN's discount margin.
we are up above that range. This morning I talked about getting to on the S&Ps. I'm gonna fix the camera. But yeah, I took
I
a
have
few
an
different
MES though.
things.
I have the MES from
Sorry,
Intel.
I'm gonna have to like lay down for a little bit because I'm so tired. I don't know why, man. It's got to be that melatonin.
I just saw that.
So yeah, 445. 444 is a good retest. You can consider no 444.95. C 442.
I made 25 bucks off it. I was barely green on it. It was
Um,
up 400 bucks on the day.
I don't know,
It was awesome.
but yeah, I traded Tesla early in the morning, right there on that
Looking at your, oh my
that bounce
gosh,
back
MES
up,
zero close right
right
now.
here.
I just sold the MES right now.
This bounce up right there,
It was
short.
up like 100 bucks. I think I
Took
did 10.
profits for a few different reasons. Look at the RSI. It was low. I had aftermarket. I went through that whole thing already. All right, I went through all of it, and then got back in up around here. Stop loss is right here. It finally broke the stop loss and is
Just
now
close
above
right
it.
now. We might get it.
But I took it off
Started to.
after we got the
Hopefully doesn't
extension
sell again
here
a little later.
and started to
So
creep
I
itself
have a
back
whole bunch
up.
of
I
this. I
was
don't think
out.
there's anything else, but
So I got a green trade, a red trade, and now that red trade is even smaller because of the green trade and me taking profits and thankfully realizing that pre-market off this RSI was really low. I would have had no idea if I would have kept pre-market and after hours on. I would have not seen that. So I'm very thankful for that. That'll be a lesson tonight on the importance of that stuff because it is. And now I'm trying to get my AirPods to work, but I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's because they may have died or what. But I gotta like lay down or do something because I'm not feeling too well this morning. All right, guys. I am going to just take it easy. I might take a little nap. I don't know yet. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to sit right here, but I may take a little nap because I don't feel well. Um, if something changes, I'll let you guys know if I do anything. So I'm going to look at small caps and stuff, but I don't really feel too well. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm sorry that I didn't have much to offer today because sometimes you just make the wrong decision. I seen that pre-market move this morning on Tesla and was like, yeah, I want to get a. I'd like to be a part of that. It had a big move to the downside. Not a big move, but that's what I was looking at. See that? So I didn't know what was going on with it. And that's like 2/3. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know, but that's why I was looking at Tesla for the short. I greatly appreciate y'all. I love y'all to death. I'm telling you guys, thanks from the bottom of my heart. I wish I could have done a little bit better for us today, but we'll get them. We still got tomorrow. We got the rest of today. We still have today and Friday. So take what happened to me today and take it as a lesson to, you get profits, take them because when you make that wrong decision and you have these green trades and you may not be seeing the whole picture, whether it's time frame and stuff like that. So thankfully, with me taking profit on that first trade, it helps with the ease on the loss on the second one. And I'm trying to get these AirPods to work. Give me 1 second. I don't know if it was because if they were dead or not. Because I plugged them into my phone, now I gotta redo it into the computer, and then it's wanting to pick up the mic. It's being stupid. It's being real stupid today. It just froze on me.
It was a death dive. Oh, $3 out of nowhere. I guess welcome to Euro close.
This is matters. This is a $110, $120 billion market cap here. And the problem is Foot Locker is selling high-priced products to moderate-income consumers, and one of the highest price.
Like I say, my screen's froze, so I apologize.